about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Kevin Huerter. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the point guard position. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. For the three. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
White against Dort. And it's White missing. Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
Here's White after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Chicago with the ball. Here's Huerter. The kick out to Williams. Four on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And Ball puts up a deep three. And his first shot of the game, no good. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On defense, the Bulls. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Huerter. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. A wide open look here for Caruso. Kept alive. Stolen. White with it. Dort covering. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Ball. And the jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's White. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Knocked loose. The drive-by Ball. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And I tell you what, Ball has some nifty dunks up his sleeve, effortlessly getting off the ground to bash that one in.
Now, here's Holmgren. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by White. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
16 feet away. Buzelis grabs the board. Herter on the wing. Williams, that's a two-pointer, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Bulls. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here on the... That is a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. Offline with his 3. Chicago leading by 4. Back to White. Shoots over Caruso. Here's Smith. The kick out to Williams. Caruso against White. Shot clock at 5. Back to Williams. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Bulls.
What an impact White makes, whether he has the ball in his hands or not.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot, and Holmgren lays it in. 5 points in the game.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Wallace has checked in for the Thunder. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Taken away by Williams. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Holmgren wide open. The Thunder with another miss. Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Buzelis. Out left to the wing. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lets the three fly. And Holmgren pulls it down. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Over Buzelis. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game. Here's Phillips, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Wallace against Giddey. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Puts it up. Holmgren can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Buzelis. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren gets the bucket. Chicago leading by 7.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that
A
dunk?
nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Oh, amazing. Perfect timing there.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's Chicago, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Lonzo Ball. He's out there with Josh Giddey. Dosunmu is out there with Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the 4 slot. Bulls leading by 6. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
The tray. The Thunder pour it in. Here's Caruso. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Caruso's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Wallace finds Holmgren. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Chicago leading by 6. There's the drive. Pass to Buzelis. Here's the screen. Ball up top. He's guarded by Williams. Ball with the bucket.
And Ball is a clever player, especially in the pick and roll. Looks to shoot as soon as he gets space coming off that screen.
Holmgren with a screen on Giddy. Wallace, an easy 2 points on the layup. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Giddy. Pass to Phillips. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Phillips has got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Williams kicks to Herter. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smith. There's Williams with the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wiggins throws it down.
Oh, that's too smooth. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander with some clever playmaking there.
The kick out to Williams. Wiggins against White. In the corner, Smith with it. Pass to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. A floater. He can't get that one to fall. The Thunder have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Smith defending.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
White looking around. 58 seconds left to play here in the third.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Hartenstein with the screen on Ball. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Smith. Out to White. Williams, a screen on George. White the pass to Williams. No good with the layup. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Book it off the crossover. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's Chicago leading. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team first.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Devin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George into the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Yeah, they really wanted that bucket to go. You can't get discouraged, though.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. From 18 feet away, off the left rim and out. The Bulls leading by 3. Outside, White. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Oklahoma City. Herder with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. Cans the shot from the wing. And the Bulls lead by 5.
And you can see the passing ability at his size. Buzelis is all for getting it to his open teammate.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Bulls have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And he drives in, and White with the stuff.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. White against Caruso. White, good.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Over ball. The Thunder with another miss. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and did a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Pass to Holmgren. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's all in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Herder passes the ball. Here's Buzelis. Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists in the game.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Chicago.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
Down low, here's Buzelis. Williams for 3. Poke loose, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. White with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Buzella sets a screen for Williams. Outside ball. Just 3 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 10. 9 feet out. Holmgren kicks to Dort.
Over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Irving finds Davis. Can't connect from short range. Here's Orlando. And Caro outside. Wagner against Washington. And Caro passes to Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I tell you, watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. And it's Irving off the drive. Count it. Good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Shot from the wing. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Suggs against Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Suggs.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league too.
The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Irving looking around. High post Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game. And stolen by Irving. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Five to shoot. And it's good for 2. Irving's got 6.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
The 3 from Suggs. Mavericks with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Davis. Pass to Christie. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Offensive board. Out to Thompson. Another shot. With the second effort, here's Davis. Back to Irving. Thompson outside. Off target with the 3. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. And Banchero gets it to go. He's got 5.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Christie. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
On the wing, Davis. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Washington passes to Thompson. Back to Washington. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Suggs. Wagner for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Dallas on. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then there's Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the two. Now here's Irving. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. To the paint. Here's Davis. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Davis has gone 1 for 3 on the night. The three from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Irving. Good on the 13-footer. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Howard down as the whistle blows. 3-point play up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow.
The previous at the line for one.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Suggs. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Banchero. Christie with a rebound. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. It's good.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. There's the block.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Clock is at 3. Irving, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Irving against Suggs. Outside for Davis. Again the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Wagner. Banchero surveys. Banchero the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Irving with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you've got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
Christie passes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Outside Davis. Irving for three. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Orlando. On the wing, Davis. Suggs against Irving to snap the cold streak. Second chance shot. Davis going to work in the paint.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Now here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Wagner outside. An easy 2 on the layup. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Irving. There's 39 seconds left in the half. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. Back to Irving. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Washington a screen. Christie passes to Washington. Thompson outside. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. Back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Mavericks trail by 7. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. To the middle. Wagner with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. From downtown. Harris finds Wagner. Shot clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Powell. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, Powell is proving to be a handful inside. Does a good job utilizing his long arms to get the call.
And so Powell nails them both. Magic leading by 5. Pass to Black. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Out left to the wing. Here's De Silva. Some solid defense from Martin. The Mavericks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Thompson outside. Orlando with the rebound. Pass to De Silva. And that one is stuffed right through.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Such a wide open look. Kyle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher, and Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
Here's Black, still without a bucket. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Thompson outside. Powell, a screen on Harris. Thompson against Harris. That one goes. Count it.
A shooter of Thompson's caliber has little trouble in the mid-range.
For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Picked it. In transition, the Magic on the run. For 3, Caldwell Pope connects from downtown. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Caldwell Pope. After the basket by Dallas. Kicks it out to Wagner. Harris on the wing. Clock at 6. And Harris throws it down.
Oh my goodness, Gary Harris off his feet in a hurry, leaves no doubt.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here we go, one-on-one. On the wing, Thompson. Pounded by Harris. Martin, left side. Back to Thompson. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. From the arc. He can't get that one to fall. Mavericks trail by 3. Martin with a screen on Wagner. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Christie. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Gary Harris. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Here's Wagner. Yep, that one goes. And the Magic lead by 2.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Christie. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Washington comes in for Martin. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Irving for 3, and count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
And Carroll. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Irving. Washington, a screen on Suggs. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Mavericks ahead, leading. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Orlando trailing here. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the two.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Washington, a screen on Suggs. Irving for three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Banchero. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Wagner with a steal. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Over Washington. Offensive rebound. Banchero outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. And that one's good. Irving's got 19 points.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate three-level scorer.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. P.J. Washington picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thanks, Allie. First one falls for him.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Irving uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 21.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Washington a screen. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. No good with a layup. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Washington. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Banchero outside. Over Washington. Orlando again missing. The Mavericks trailing. On the wing, Irving. Washington, a screen on Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Over Suggs. And it's Irving missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Irving goes in, and it's good. 2 points. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
The three from Banchero. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Irving, no good. Orlando leading by 5. And here's Suggs. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
That's good from Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Here's Christie. The layup off target. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner from about 19, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Magic lead by 10.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Magic.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jalen Suggs.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits.
Christie. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Shot clock at 5. To deep 3. And so Orlando takes the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Offensive rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Lonzo Ball. First personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Harden with it. Now guarded by Ball. Harden's shot is good.
The D has to know Harden is looking to shoot because that's what he does whenever he gets a chance, especially from the mid-range.
Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. Here's White. Misses in close. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Leonard. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Herter. Ball, a screen on Harden. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. And I asked him how you deal with James Harden tonight, and Coach said his focus is not letting Harden get the matchups he wants, not allowing him to get ISOs. Coach said he has to work for it tonight, so they will try to throw some resistance his way, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And Chicago has possession. Kawhi Leonard unable to...
Oh! Goodness, man! And doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Ball.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. From the top of the key, and Leonard gets it to go.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
That one falls.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here is Harden. Going inside, the 3. And it's Leonard again missing. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Buzelis. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Buzelis has got 7.
From way back, Buzelis already flashing range as a rookie.
With it, Williams picks him up. Puts it up from 7. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The line for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
And Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
To the inside. Ball sets a screen for Herder. Second chance shot. And Ball puts it in. Ball's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Leonard looking around. Back to Eubanks. Here's Powell. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Clippers substitution, number 25.
And here's Leonard from 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Simmons in at the 5 spot. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy.
Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Williams. Offensive rebound. Buzelis. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Los Angeles on D. They trail by 3. Here's Herder. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Out to White. And the basket is good. White's got his second bucket.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. On the wing, Williams. Eubanks defending. White against Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Eubanks got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here's Leonard. The Bulls knocking down the three. And again, the Clippers good for two.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Lets it go from the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Bulls lead by 3. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 1:53 left in the first half of basketball. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Powell. And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Herter with a screen on Powell. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Powell. Nothing on the board. Outside Leonard, just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Eubanks, no good. The Bulls leading by 3. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Count that one.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. Clippers trail by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Harden with it. Pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Bulls lead by 5. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
27. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Clippers trail by 5. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Buzelis out there with Williams. Then it's Ball. Then it's White. And it's Giddey in at the 3 spot. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Tries again. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That sends Josh Giddey to the free throw line. It's going to go on Norman Powell, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Here's Harden on the wing. 6 points for him. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Buzelis' shot is good.
And at almost 7 feet, Buzelis is really tough to slow down. And when he's on, there's not much you can do.
Harden, no good. The Bulls leading by 8. Now Buzelis, 14 points for him. Inside, deflects the pass. Banked in off the glass. Buzelis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Leonard, that's for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's White. Plays it up and banks it in. White's got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Shooting for the Clippers, Norman Powell. After the one shot.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Chicago leading by 10. Here's Giddey, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Powell kicks to Harden. And there's the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
To the middle. Leonard dishes to Harden. Harden draws the double. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound by the Bulls. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer, turned an elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Harden with it. Defended by Giddey. Eubanks the pass to Powell. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pass to Giddey. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. To the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. Count it. Buzelis has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
Harden draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. .40 seconds left to play in the third. Pass the ball. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 15-point game. Now Leonard. He's covered by Ball. Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Defense should expect this from Harden. He rarely misses a chance to draw a shooting foul.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Chicago has possession. Here's Gill. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Giddey. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Leonard. With 1 on the clock, and the layup is up and in. Leonard's got 19 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team, told him the effort's not there. It has to get better. See if those words work, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at Los Angeles. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, down low.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And stolen by Williams. White against Jones. White drives in. The kick out to Williams. Buzelis, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Eubanks. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. The shot's good. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
And White with the stuff.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harden kicks to Leonard. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 23 points for Leonard.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
To the wing on the left. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's White. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Chicago leading by 12. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Harden up top. He's covered by Ball. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for
First free throw is good.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 14. Jones with the screen on Williams. Leonard the pass to Jones. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bulls.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kobe White.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Ball against Harden. Clock at 6. Over Buzelis. And again, the Clippers good for 2. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Herter. Outside, Ball. Connects from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end.
can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Irving. Six to shoot. Davis with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Davis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Basket's good.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
And there's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. And Davis with the block.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Washington outside. Pass to Christie. Washington, a screen on Caruso. Here's Christie. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Now here's Washington. Outside Irving. Takes it inside, and stolen by Williams. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Irving. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
High-level skills being showcased out there now, fellas. I mean, that was a terrific hoop.
Outside for Davis. Stolen by Caruso. Here's the break. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game. Here's Irving. And stolen by Williams. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Mavericks trail by 4. Davis a screen. Christie passes it to Thompson. Here's Christie. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Here's Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Thunder in possession here. Here's SGA. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Thompson's shot is off. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Davis. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Here's Williams. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Man! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
The 3 from Washington. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Got a piece of it. Davis with a screen on Caruso. Irving, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Some room here for Dort. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Washington passes to Irving. Back to Washington. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Washington's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Here's Davis. Thompson scanning the floor. Shoots over Caruso. Thompson, that's good.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
So for Dallas, Powell comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Knocked away. Dort with a steal. Outside, Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Gets the three to fall. Caruso's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 9. Powell. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Number 22, Jason Wallace.
Thompson outside. To the left side wing. 5 on the clock. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Washington. Here's Williams. And so that's the end of the first half. Thunder out in front, up by 9. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. That's Jason Kidd 5 as we get into the second half.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Here's Christie. Powell, a screen on Dort. Here's Christie. 3-pointer off the mark. Now here's Dort. Defense is right there. Pass to Williams. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein a screen from the high post. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Give him 8.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Christie passes to Powell, and the bucket is good.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Martin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Joe's checked in. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Thunder leading by 10. Hartenstein with a screen on Martin. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Dinwiddie. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Dallas, Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Thompson comes in for Exum, and Irving is subbed in for Christie. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Holmgren against Davis. Irving for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got 11.
You got to run Kyrie off that line. If you let him get comfortable and find his shot from behind the arc, it's a wrap. How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Here's Irving. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Tries it from 16. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Knocked loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Wiggins. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Washington. Christie.
9 seconds left in the third quarter here. Davis with a screen on Dort. No good from the wing. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Davis with a screen on Dort. Inside. Davis down low. He's covered by Holmgren, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Williams, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Mavericks trail by 9. Christie passes to Thompson. Pass to Christie. 4 on the clock. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Lets it go from 11. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Washington, a screen on Dort. Irving against Dort. Outside Irving. Over Dort. Second chance effort. Here's Davis. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Thompson. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Outside Davis. Back to Irving. To the middle. AD doing what he does.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Dort against Irving. This one for 3. Counted from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Thunder.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Davis. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. They get the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. To the left wing. From deep, Holmgren sinks the tray. And the Thunder lead by 14.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's in there.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Here's Leonard. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Leonard against Isaac. 5 on the clock. Eubanks. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
Love how Leonard slices passes through the defense. He guts the defense pretty quick on that pick and roll.
It's good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Harden against Suggs, and finished off by Leonard.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
The high post shot, that's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Leonard. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. It's Caldwell-Pope with the drive.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket. Caldwell-Pope's got his second basket. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to...
Oh, hammering it in!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Here's Banchero. Suggs passes to Caldwell-Pope. At the elbow, Banchero. It's stolen by Jones. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got 6.
A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Banchero, no good on the triple.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. drains it from beyond the arc. He has 5.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Outside Leonard. Fires at the elbow. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Off target with his 3. To the paint. Here's Powell. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Orlando basketball.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Number 24, Norman Powell.
James Harden getting it done for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Harden. 5 to shoot. Back to Eubanks. Misses the layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Banchero a screen on Powell. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando converting. Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Isaac. And it's Leonard missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Nails it from the high post. Leonard's got 6 points.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Harden, that's good.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Harden against Suggs. There's a good screen. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. over Suggs. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Harden. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Over Harden. Outside for Caldwell Pope, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:57 left to play here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Leonard with the screen on Suggs. Kawhi with the flush.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. The Clippers trail. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And it's Leonard missing. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Wagner a screen on Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So, for the Clippers, Simmons comes in for Eubanks, and it's done in for Derrick Jones. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Outside, Simmons. Leonard looking over the floor. Shot on the wing, and he hits the jumper for 2. Leonard's got 10 points. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Harden outside. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Leonard finds Simmons. 1 second left. And that'll do it. For the first half, game time. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The Magic shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Pass to Eubanks. Takes a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And he makes that one.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Banchero's got 14 points.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to Harden. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And here's Leonard. He's got 10. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent. Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Leonard the pass to Eubanks. Nobody near Leonard. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. And it's Suggs missing. Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Harden. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got 10 points in the quarter.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Harden's shot is good.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Orlando's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Jack went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. And Suggs throws it down.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for the Clippers. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. Batum comes in for Leonard. And it's done in for Derek Jones. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden outside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 3.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Back to Caldwell Pope. The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for Orlando.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Off the inbound pass, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Simmons. So on the floor for Orlando. They've got Harris. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Pass to Harris. Now, here's Wagner. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is why you must get Simmons out of the paint. So fantastic when it comes to finishing above the rim.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a one-point game.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Harris a screen. Inside. Pass to De Silva. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Black. They set the screen. And Wagner has it in the corner. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Ben Simmons. Here's De Silva. And Wagner has it in the corner. Puts up a 3. And that one is hammered home.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll is screened for Wagner. And the shot goes down. And the Magic lead by 3.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Leonard finds Eubanks. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell-Pope. Shoots over Powell. Nice shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Harden kicks to Leonard. Harden with a screen on Wagner. And Harden with the stuff.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Empty that time from Leonard. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Down low, Jones. Good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Suggs against Leonard. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Caldwell Pope right side. Back to Banchero.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Suggs against Harden. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Wagner passes to Isaac.
Happened in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams grabs the board.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Herter finds Williams. And the 3 off target. Here's Oklahoma City now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Kept alive. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, they get a hand on it. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Jump shot is good that time.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Caruso against Herter. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. Ball with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams from long range. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
We'll go now to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Billy Donovan. Allie.
And he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Back to Ball. And he buries his first look.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Williams. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Buzelis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Herter passes to Williams. Here's the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Outside, Williams. Holmgren finds Williams. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Williams misses. Chicago leading by 5. Here's Herter. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. To the paint. Shot from inside. And it's Holmgren with the bucket inside.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Bulls have got 6 of 8 shots to go. White against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis. Not shying away from some physicality inside.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Shot from the top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Caruso outside. Knocks down the long J. Here's Buzelis. White for three. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Both teams have it going here early and still close to... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Shot clock at 2. Caruso with it. Now Herder defending. Caruso, the open look. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on ball. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And stolen by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it with nobody near him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Herder passes to Smith. And here's White. Dort defending. Clock at 6. Back to Smith. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Thunder ball.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good with the triple. The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Ball finds Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. 20 feet out. Williams misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul. Second.
The free throw drops for Williams. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wallace, left side, down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
For Chicago, Ellis is checked in for Smith. Phillips comes in for Williams. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Herter.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Ball against Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Williams against ball. 16 feet out. The kick out to Williams. There's a screen, and there's a 3-second violation.
Chicago ball.
Chicago leading by 3. Outside White. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Williams on the wing, hounded by Ball. The baseline Jay. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Dosunmu, the pass to White. Here's Ellis. Can't cash it in from the high post.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead, up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots from line. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Phillips in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Thunder trail by 4. Outside, Williams. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. The kick out to White. Takes the 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Thunder in possession here. Trailing by 4 to the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
On the take. And Phillips gets it to go.
probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Williams' shot is good.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 5 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside White. Back to Ball. Now to Sumu. Yet to see a basket. 4 on the clock. Caruso grabs the board. Thunder trail by 3. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for DeSumo. And Giddey's subbed in for White. Holmgren against Ball. 3-pointer, Buzelis. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. 7 points in the game.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside Herter. Back to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Back to Giddey. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. For the tie. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Chicago's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Giddey passes to Ball. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shot from 12. Rebound by the Bulls. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams from long range. Ball. Giddey finds Williams. To stop the drought. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 9, and we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so it's Oklahoma City with it, trailing by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never...
And we've reached the end of the third. Chicago ahead, up 6. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Case and Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Williams from long range. Some solid defense from Williams.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the bucket by the Bulls. And the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Now here's White. They set the screen. Pass to Herder. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside, Williams uses the glass on the layup.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Stolen by Ball. White with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside, Williams. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Caruso against Herder. Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Launches a 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Buzelis. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Good D by Ball.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
The kick out to Williams. Pass the ball. And he drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Ball outside. White with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's White. That's good on the assist by Ball. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on ball. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Yes!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Williams. Off the mark there with a 3. 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center.
Irving, so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Irving up and in on the layup.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Here's Irving, outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Let's go with a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Irving's got 9 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Washington, a screen on Suggs. Count it. He's got 11.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Wagner outside, from outside the arc. Davis for the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's Irving. Orlando with the rebound. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Pulls it. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Irving against Suggs. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Davis. No coverage that time.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against Ben very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Again, the miss by Dallas. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 3. Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 13 now.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Davis misses. 2 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Wagner inside, defended by Thompson. Misses the layup. Dallas leading by 3. Going inside. That one drops for him.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Banchero. And the three-pointer goes. Banchero's got his second basket of the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Irving up top. He's covered by Suggs. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Wagner in the high post. Washington's there. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And it's Wagner missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Outside Irving. The 3 ball. Sends it home from three-point land. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Suggs against Irving. Outside for Davis. Pass to Washington. His first shot coming late. Back to Davis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Thompson for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Washington. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
And Suggs, here we go. Wagner. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
An open look for Irving. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And stolen by Irving. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Wagner against Washington. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Now Isaac, defended by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Ooh, nice concentration. To hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, cashing in close, Caldwell-Pope. Showing you there, he's more than just a jump shooter.
Irving looking around. There's the drive, and he gets it to go. Irving's got 27. Here's Suggs. 10 points for him. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. He's guarded by Irving. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell-Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Oh, rejected by Isaac. That's tipped. Banchero the screen. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left in the first half. It's stolen by Irving. And here comes the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway. He has 29 now.
Well, you got to mind your business around Irving when you've got the ball. He'll pick your pocket in no time.
Pass to Harris. Fires the three. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands picked plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Dante Exum is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. Dinwiddie with a rebound. The Mavericks leading. Here's Exum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Well, the Magic shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field to the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Christie. Clock at 6. Back to Powell. Over Wagner. Powell, it's good. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Now here's Exum. Powell sets a screen. Over Wagner. Back to Exum. Dinwiddie left side. Pass to Martin. Puts it up from 12. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope. KCP.
Tipped. Here's Black. No points so far. Powell with a steal. It's Exum on the wing. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Black. Here's Wagner. Here's Black. Powell with a steal. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
Yield at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
Driving in. Shot's good by Black.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Christie. It's Martin on the wing. Dinwiddie outside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And, you know, guys, we've talked about Dinwiddie's height before. Well, he does a good job using that height with these strong finishes.
The Mavericks lead by 3. All alone. He can't get it to go.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Pass to Black. And here's Wagner on the wing, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen from deep. And that's good. Kentavious Caldwell Pope for 3. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. Christie passes to Powell. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Powell showing you tit for tat that he's got range too.
Wagner with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Martin. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. And there it is for him. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Caldwell Pope really solid at passing the ball, and passes like that prove it.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Martin. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Christie. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Davis with a screen on Suggs. And that one's good. Irving's got 31 points.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Here's Suggs. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Now Irving. Up top, Davis. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And at the close of the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
So cunning and effective in screening roles. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
It's stolen by Isaac. Irving against Suggs. And that's an intentional foul. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando.
First team foul.
And so here is Orlando. The three from Ben Carroll. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got his fourth rebound in this one. Thompson passes to Irving. Six to shoot. Here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Down low. Hello, Ben Carroll, flushing it home.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Irving against Suggs. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Here's Christie. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Ben Carroll. Caldwell Pope with it. Irving picks him up. Ben Carroll outside. Isaac with a screen on Washington. Ben Carroll passes to Isaac. Ben Carroll outside. Now here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Suggs. Count it. Irving's got 33.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Wagner. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Irving against Suggs. Thompson, a screen on Suggs. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Irving. Ben Carroll against Davis. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Ben Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving finds Davis. It's hauled in by the Magic. Ben Carroll's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ben Carroll the screen to the middle. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Stepping up in a big moment, Paolo Banchero. Love that leadership.
Irving against Suggs. Irving, pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Back to Irving. Count it! Thompson against Suggs. Thompson with some nice D. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Fires it from 18. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Thompson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Washington a screen. Irving against Suggs. And stolen by Banchero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
7 seconds left in the fourth. For three, Caldwell Pope. No good from three-point range. And so it's the Mavericks who, thanks, Allie, great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
go.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Williams. And it's Buzelis in at center. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. And here are the Clippers now. Leonard looking around. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
He gets that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Outside Leonard takes the three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Out to the wing. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Ball against Harden. Pass to Powell. Eubanks with it. Back to Powell. And here's Jones.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Ball. And it's good, 2 points.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Harden against Ball from about 19 feet. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Harden against Ball. Harden left side. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, the layup off target. To the wing right side. Here's Buzelis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Buzelis has got 8 points.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Williams. Count that bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Harden after the Bulls pick up 2.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden from past the arc. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Los Angeles. Outside Williams, the three. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Leonard. He has 6. To the inside, and Jones with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Outside Leonard. Over Williams. Leonard, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Timeout. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guy.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Puts it up off the inbound. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bulls lead by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Taking a look at the Bulls, we've got Lonzo Ball. Patrick Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's White, and it's Buzelis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. Pass to Huerter. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Now here's Harden. Powell, no one around him. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And now the Bulls on the break. From deep, Huerter. They get it again. Pass to Buzelis. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. From about 16, he squares up and sinks it. Leonard's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Clippers. Now Buzelis, defended by Jones. Back to White. The kick out to Williams. Jones against White. Here's Williams. And it's blocked. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Pass to Buzelis. And they pick up 2. Buzelis has got 15 points.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Here's Eubanks. Wants to get it to Powell, and does. And the shot is good.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Herter. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Kevin Herter. One shot.
And this is...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Love the defense from Harden right there. When he's active on this end, it makes a huge difference.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Leonard, no luck.
I think at the last second he decided to get slick. I don't think he'll make that mistake again.
Pass to Buzelis. The second chance effort. White, wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb. White's got 5 now.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Leonard. He's got 8. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Chicago grabs the miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Buzelis. With the drive, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Shot to stop the run, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. 10 points for him.
I love seeing Harden stroke it from there. One of the most lethal shooters we have in the game.
Ball is screen on Jones. Here's Buzelis. Great look there, but off target. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Without question, Buzelis displaying his skills today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has
been. Here's Harden. And right as the buzzer sounded, he just dunked it right down. Wow! So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. In Chicago, they're up by 2. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell.
Timeout.
Bogdanovich out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffey in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for the Clippers. Ben Simmons comes in for Amir Coffey. And Jones subbed in for Bogdanovich. Now Dosunmu fires the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Here's Leonard. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Bulls shooting a superb 63% from the field. Ball finds Dosunmu. Back to Ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ball's got the first points of the second half here for the Bulls. Pass to Harden. Back to Simmons. Up top, Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. Looking to end his cold spell. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Dosunmu. And it's Dosunmu with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ball, the pass to White. Yes, that goes in. White's got the lead up to 7 now for Chicago.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
The 3 from Harden. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Ball. Out to White. Shoots. Simmons pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Leonard against Williams. Releases. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Dosunmu finds Smith. White against Leonard. White inside. It's sent back down by Simmons. Right side, Leonard. Simmons on the wing. Hasn't made one yet. Harden inside the three-point line. Chicago grabs the miss. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams outside. Rebound by the Clippers. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Right side, Simmons. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shoots over Dosunmu. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 9.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Chris Dunn comes in for Kawhi Leonard. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Harden surveying the D. Here's Eubanks. He's covered by Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And so here are the Clippers, trailing by 5. Harden. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
The Bulls leading by 5. Giddey kicks the ball. Back to Giddey. Pass the ball. Ring shot on the way. Doesn't go for him. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Powell, and no good on the last second attempt this time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Well, the Bulls shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Taking a look at the Bulls. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Outside Leonard. Inside, here's Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You have to play hard and tightly. That fake gets more defenders than you think.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 8. Harden with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Ball. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Horton Tucker's checked in for the Bulls. Free throw good from Harden.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Bulls making a switch here. Dozumu's checked in. Chicago leading by 6. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Hot off the drive, White is so explosive, leaping off the floor and throwing that one down.
Harden against White. Harden the pass to Batum. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Williams kicks to White. From the arc. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Left side, Leonard. Back to Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. On the wing, Batum. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Pass to Buzelis. White looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. White's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Harden's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Up top, Leonard. He's guarded by Williams. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Leonard.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Herter with a screen on Jones. Outside, Williams. To the middle. Here's Buzelis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 22 points for Buzelis.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Puts one up from 19. Nice D from Williams. The Bulls leading by 11. Herter on the wing. Guarded by Powell. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Batum finds Leonard. Back to Batum. Clippers moving the ball around. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Wide open shot is on the money. Harden's got 20.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range shot whenever you give it to him.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's White. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bulls lead by 14.
And unpredictability, really one of White's strongest traits, including when pulling up on a dime. Nice.
Outside Leonard. There's the 3. Leonard with the range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
That one drops for him.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bulls.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buzelis.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Leonard against White. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Clippers.
both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Davis against Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's fouled, watch out.
Outside Irving. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And the layup is good off the glass. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting that is showing up again later. Wow!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Washington, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Thompson. Now Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 6 points.
And making the most of that inside opening. That's almost too easy for Kyrie.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He has 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Davis finds Washington. Back to Davis. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Washington outside. No good from outside. Thunder leading by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Dort. Irving, the pass to Davis. Dort with a steal. Shoots a fadeaway. Williams misses. Mavericks trail by 6. Thompson outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Here's Irving. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside Irving. He shoots it. Gets a very good look and converts. Irving's got 10 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
13 foul.
And here's Caruso outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And so Davis will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Davis a screen. Irving against Dort. Irving, the pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. They get it back. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Dort. Outside for Davis. Irving with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Here's Davis. Rejected by Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. He got it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then there's Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thompson. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Caruso. Right at the free throw line. Thompson, no good. Thunder leading by 5. Stolen by Davis. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
How about the instincts defensively? AD skilled at understanding when to go after and use those arms to get steals.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Here's Irving into the lane. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Love how effective Irving is on the drive. His head is up, and he just cuts right through the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over from deep. Holmgren. Mavericks with a rebound. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Washington a screen. Irving, the pass to Washington. Irving against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Baseline jumper. Nice jump shot. And it's now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
This is where Kyrie can work some of his magic out there on the floor. Excels at getting the screen and taking advantage of any space he gets.
Holmgren inside. Washington's there. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Davis against Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 25 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On the wing, Thompson. He's guarded by Caruso. Oh, a magnificent rejection. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Thompson scanning the floor. Washington, a screen on Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Christie.
If you get Dort in a wrestling match, he's going to win. He's playing physical D now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Wallace. Knocks it down from distance. And the Thunder lead by 1. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Powell outside. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. It's picked off. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Exum passes to Dinwiddie. Powell sets a screen. Dinwiddie outside. 6 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Fires from deep. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Hartenstein. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 4 points this quarter.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Here's Christie. He buries it from 3. Christie's got 5.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to Caruso. Williams against Washington. The 17-footer. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And Dallas making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Number 16, Caleb Martin.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Hartenstein against Dinwiddie. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. It's Martin on the wing. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren comes in for Hartenstein. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Martin. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie.
First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. 5 on the clock. Shoots it from the high post.
This is why Davis is considered one of the best defenders in the league. His mere presence is good enough to alter those shots.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 1.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Rejected by Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. He launched that one from way outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Washington, a screen on Dort. Dort against Irving. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. The 3. Davis showing his range.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Holmgren. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren completes the second chance.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside, Williams. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Irving against Dort. Free throw line jumper, and Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 27.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback, Holmgren.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard.
Klay Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Klay's off the floor.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Irving against Dort. Washington, a screen on Dort. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. Fires the three. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. Davis with a screen on Caruso. It's tipped. Davis, the pass to Washington. Back to Davis. Washington a screen. Davis with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Gritty finish in close by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Thompson. Yep, right through the net. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
So quick and so good, Klay Thompson.
Wide open look. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Davis a screen. Irving for 3. On the wing, Irving. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Irving missing. Thunder leading by 7. Dort outside. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Thompson. Mavericks trail by 7. Now here's Irving. Washington outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Washington's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Davis a screen. Here's Irving. And finished off by Davis.
Well, AD defining the word clutch on that one. Huge shot there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. And that one drops.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. The drive by Shea. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. Shoots from the baseline. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Kyrie coming alive. He does that at this stage of the game.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pass to Christie. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Davis. And so the Thunder take the win. This one was in the balance right until the
Tip-off goes to Orlando. And the Clippers starting five. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Caldwell Pope against Harden. Over in the corner, Banchero. To the paint, Powell with the steal. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope right side. Banchero outside. Over Jones. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Leonard kicks to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Isaac a screen on Jones. Down low. Isaac passes to Banchero. Over Jones. Banchero, that's good.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Harden, and Leonard has it in the corner. Lets it go with a 3. The putback. Rebound by the Magic. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Isaac against Leonard. There's the screen. Shoots over Isaac. Nice shot from the wing. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Goes back up. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Suggs. And that one is good. Suggs has got 6.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Harden with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Eubanks. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Orlando leading. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. And our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Banchero dishes to Suggs. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. Misses the baby hook.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line, all-star game in his second year, and on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
From deep Harden, good on the shot. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Suggs passes to Banchero. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Leonard attacking. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And it's Banchero missing. And here's Harden. Driving in, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
Here's Suggs. And it's good, but hold on, the officials.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's a
high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Clippers lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Simmons in at the 5. The Clippers in the lead. Harden inside the three-point line. Again, Los Angeles. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steady.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
And I think when it comes to some personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Harden looking it over to the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one hand. And it's slammed.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Plays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 12.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Pass to Jones. Leonard with a screen on Wagner. To the middle. Kawhi taking no chances.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Wagner passes to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Leonard. And there's Suggs on the assist from Banchero. 14 points for Jalen Suggs. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Outside, Jones. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Count that one. He's got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Harden against Suggs. Now, here is Harden. He's tightly guarded. Jones with the screen on Isaac. Leonard. Jones finds Leonard. Over to the wing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Orlando trailing here. Suggs looking around. Pass to Isaac. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Isaac with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Traps in the tray.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And it's Leonard missing. The Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Leonard against Banchero. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Harden against Suggs. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. To halt the run, kicks it out to Harden. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Magic leading by 4. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Isaac against Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Suggs. 16 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Magic have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Harden outside. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Substitution.
Here's Coffee. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Leonard with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And then Jones with the jam.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Suggs against Leonard. There's the pick. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Shot, high post, and it's Orlando with another.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Harden against Suggs. It's Jones on the way. A three ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And it's Banchero missing. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. That one, no good. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range. Suggs has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando. Up top, Leonard. He's covered by Isaac. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Yep, that one goes. Eubanks got 6.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Over in the corner, Isaac. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll get another chance. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Timeout. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams deciding to change it up. Wagner outside. It's good from long range. Wagner's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Right side, Simmons. Shoots over Wagner. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Magic leading by 8. A minute 50 left in the third. Harris finds Wagner. Shoots it up. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Done with it. Picked up by Harris. Harden against Suggs. Nice defense from Wagner. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Harden, Simmons left side. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is why you must get Simmons out of the paint. So fantastic when it comes to finishing above the rim.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
No good from Simmons.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Orlando leading by 11. Here's Suggs. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Wagner missing. Harden against Suggs. Simmons dishes to Powell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, the efficient.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if they...
At the line for the Clippers, no one stands.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Caldwell Pope. And so it's the Orlando Magic in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Dunn is out there with Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Simmons in at the 5 spot.
Great job by Simmons taking initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
Caldwell Pope pass to Black. Pass to Wagner. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Wagner. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Jones looking for an opening. Isaac against Leonard.
And good contest right there from Banchero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
Here's Black, defended by Jones. Caldwell Pope against Powell. Wagner as screen on Powell. 4 on the clock. That's good from Wagner on the assist by Caldwell Pope. And the Magic lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Jalen Suggs has checked in for Orlando. And then for the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Ben Simmons. And James Harden subbed in for Dunn. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Suggs with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. That one goes in.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Harden with it. Inside. It's stolen by Banchero. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. It's good. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Leonard attacking. Pass to Powell. Suggs against Harden, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Harden outside Leonard. Pass to Powell. Back to Leonard. again, the Clippers good for 2. Suggs against Leonard.
teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Buzelis, Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's White in at the point guard. Parked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen. And here's Huerter. Here's Buzelis. Three-pointer. Doesn't go for him. The three. And it's Holmgren missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Now here's White. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Three-pointer, Buzelis, pure from three-point range.
I think it's great to see that kind of confidence in a young guy like Buzelis.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. The wide open shot is on the money.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankle.
Over Holmgren. Williams misses. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to White. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
And here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. Over Buzelis. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And it's Ball off the drive. And he banks in the layup. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Graham.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. It's White with the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You know, could have gone to the rack for the throwdown, but opts for the soft, smooth finger roll. I love it.
Williams on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 now.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Williams passes to White. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. White hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams a screen on ball. Pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago grabs the miss.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Here's Williams. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And that's not gonna go. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Bulls leading by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the two guard. And the shot goes down.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Buzelis. Over Dort. White can't hit. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. To the right side. Stolen by Ball. There's Huerter with the three. Pass to Buzelis. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Three on the clock. There's the three. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 5 points. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Holmgren with the long-range three.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Launches it. Williams misses. And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Williams against Williams. A good look from Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Dort against White. Ball outside. There's a screen. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Bulls also making a change. Giddey's checked in. Chalk up 2 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Giddey against Caruso. Pass to Buzelis. Back to ball. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Poke loose. And now the Bulls in transition. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half. Williams passes to Wallace. Back to Williams. Pass to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Got it.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Chicago leading. Williams passes to Ball. Back to Williams. Giddey finds Ball. Williams on the wing. Ball, a screen on Williams. Williams passes to Giddey. Over Dort. And it's Giddey missing. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Williams. Now here's Williams. Guarded closely. Hartenstein. Over Williams. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Substitution on the court.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A 3 off the inbound. Hits the 3-pointer. White's got 9.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's Caruso outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Chicago, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Thunder trail by 5. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Pass to White. Here he goes. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Pass to Phillips. Smith with a screen on Williams. Dosunmu outside. Shot clock at 5. White with it. Watched by Wallace. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Thunder have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Dort. Now here's Wallace. Holmgren with a screen on White. Wallace misses. A tight game here in Oklahoma City. Dosunmu outside. Smith against Holmgren. Smith with a screen on Wiggins. Dosunmu pass to Phillips. Driving inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points and moves on. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. So for Oklahoma City, Lou Dort comes in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Chicago with a board. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The kick out to Ball. Smith with a screen on Williams. Smith with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. And Herter's subbed in for Dosunmu. The shot by Buzelis no good. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Buzelis. Over Caruso. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White. White's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, you can see it. Buzelis is very comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
White against Dort. Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Outside Herter. For 3. Nails it from 3. Herter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Money from 17 feet out. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
White finds Herter. Here's Buzelis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Buzelis showing us he can do everything on the floor. Impressive in just his first year.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with a steal. Outside White. 2 on the clock. And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, getting lots. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Chicago, we've got Kevin Huerter, Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Williams in at the 4. White, good.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And then there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Bulls. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Chicago now. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. Williams from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets to the corner and hits it.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
And stolen by Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim. And here's Huerter. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 to shoot. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for Chicago. Buzelis. One shot. Depends on the video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Oh, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White with it, guarded now by Williams. It's Huerter on the wing. Pass to White. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Williams. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against ball. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And stolen by Herter. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Here's Buzelis. And it falls all over the rim and in. Buzelis has got 11 in the second half.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holmgren against Herter. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. Williams with it. He's guarded by Caruso. Jacks up a 3. Williams misses. And it's the Thunder with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. To the wing, right side. The 3 from Holmgren. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
White looking it over. Pass to Buzelis. Chicago calls timeout. They're ahead by 4. Here's White, just 2 to shoot. Williams grabs the board. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
Shot from the inbound. He connects! And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
In this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Here are the Magic now. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Drives to the hoop. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
From 17 feet out, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's Orlando now, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now Davis. After Paolo Banchero misses from long range. 3 on the clock. Here's Irving. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards, but man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on the season, and a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Now, here's Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Pass to Isaac, and here's Wagner. He's covered by Washington. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact, and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Christie can't make it.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so here is Dallas following the bucket by Orlando. Here's Thompson. That one wide left.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Banchero. Scoreless thus far. Banchero, a screen on Irving. Suggs, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Irving. And it's good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 9.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Banchero a screen on Christie. Isaac passes to Caldwell Pope. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero looking around. Over Davis. And it's Banchero missing. Mavericks trail by 4. And it's Davis missing. Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Banchero a screen for Wagner. To the paint. And finished off by Banchero.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Fires from the wing. No good that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Orlando out in front, up 6. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Davis. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Suggs against Irving. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Wagner. Lets it go from 14. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Suggs with the steal. Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Irving finds Thompson. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Now just a 4-point Magic lead.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
And it's Wagner missing.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Thompson against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Davis. Sweet move. Bricks the dunk off the deceptive pump fake. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Suggs in the corner. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Caldwell Pope kicks it out to Banchero. Sends it from downtown. Banchero's got 7 points.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Here's Suggs after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Wagner from 11 feet away. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Washington with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Shoots the 3. And it's Washington missing. Orlando leading by 7. And Banchero, here we go.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Perfect. And he could not get that one to go. Otacon. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal.
Shooting for that. Stanley Irving. 2 shots.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. Martin comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Marshall in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Suggs kicks to Banchero. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Marshall deciding where to go with it. He knocks it down, but wait a minute, the official. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center at Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we've got more M2. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Caleb Martin out there with Dante Exum. Then there's Powell. Then there's Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Sinks the triple. Powell's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball.
Powell definitely a stretch 5 guy. Excellent accuracy from distance.
To the inside, and finished off by Wagner.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie kicks to Martin. Drills it from outside.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge. Review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoot two.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Wagner. Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Christie. Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie, another three for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Orlando leading by 8. Pass to Wagner, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Exum.
Much respect for the hustle of Caldwell Pope there, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Powell with the screen. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Down low. De Silva. No good. Mavericks trail by 8. Martin finds Powell. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Here's Black. Wagner left side. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And finished off by Martin.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And finished off by Wagner.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Caldwell Pope against Christie. Pass to Dinwiddie. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Now Wagner. Wagner on the wing. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. And now it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Driving to the basket.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Powell with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Christie, and he goes in for the dunk.
Howell doing a nice job recognizing when to give it up. He, to me, is the epitome of a valued utility player. Knows his role.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Timeout. Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Exum finds Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving to the middle. Inside. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in at point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. The three from Davis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And here is Suggs. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Isaac. Suggs passes to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. Good on the triple. And the Magic lead by 14.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Irving up top. He's covered by Suggs. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Irving. And here's Washington outside. The offensive rebound. On the wing, Thompson. He's defended by Wagner. Irving from long range. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic leading by 14. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Suggs passes to Wagner. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Orlando making a change here. Caldwell Pope checked in. Shot clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter. Left side, Irving. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And yes, it's good.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Lets it fly from 18. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Christie against Isaac.
2 minutes.
Thompson, left side. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Judge finds Wagner. Banchero outside. From the baseline, Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Suggs.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Here's Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
Suggs looking around. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. From deep 3-point territory. No good on that one.